Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Crosses over, back onto the far side. Rips the shot, she scores! I'm Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them. While we have been busy navigating the many what-ifs of our time, none of which we could have imagined, we have indeed found the cane that holds our ribbons of excellence at Adrian to stand strong. Strength and tradition. A tradition that carries on from graduating class to graduating class. A symbolic reminder of the leadership carrying the motto, no victory without work. The Adrian College class of 2021 can proudly proclaim that we have earned our ribbon of excellence for persevering through a pandemic because of our hard work. We have had to learn how to best navigate the many what-ifs in uncharted times. While some of the what-ifs have been answered, it is now up to each of us to embrace and navigate on our own. What if I take that job? What if I decide to continue on for postgraduate endeavors? What if I decide this? What if I decide that? No matter what, you'll be able to face your tomorrow knowing that you are a member of a pack, the Adrian College Bulldogs class of 2021.
Part of the family here at Adrian College are the friends we've made. These friends have gone to games with you, shared late night tales with you, explored downtown with you, and joked around with you at Ritchie. They were in the library with you at midnight studying for the 8 a.m. exam you forgot to study for. And they're there when you cried because you failed that exam. These friends are your new family members now. You will stay in touch with them forever, even if it's just liking their Facebook post about the new puppy they just got. Parents, family, and friends, we cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for us. Thank you for the support and the opportunity for this moment to graduate from Adrian College. You have helped us reach our dreams and goals in life. Congratulations, class of 2021. We finally made it.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
I'm Dejan Hughes, and I'm a senior in the class of 2021.
My name is Megan Abbey. I'm from the class of 2021.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Parisi, and I'm the class of 2021.
Wow. As far as working for ACTV, the first thing that comes to mind is honestly the community. Like, the people that I work with are amazing, all the way down from Jay at the top to the last guy that only gets to work one stream a week. It's just the energy that is around is always awesome.
It's a perk that you get free access to the games, but I absolutely love it. We have a great culture here, and then I was able to work my way up to a student director position, but I get so much creative freedom. I get to work in arenas and sports and environments that I absolutely love and enjoy.
ACTV has brought so many experiences and memories that I'll take with me to grad school and even beyond. It's been such a blessing to be a part of the team, and everyone's just so welcoming, and I've learned so much directing and using the camera and many other things.
If you do want to get into this stuff, I say do it, and do it quickly with ACTV, because not only is it a great community, but you'll also learn a lot and be prepared for the future.
I think what I'm going to miss most about ACTV that's not the free software that I get as a student would definitely be the people and the culture that we have here. Just the connections that I've made, the students that we have, just the family that we have here. I'm definitely going to miss everyone a lot.
I'm going to miss everyone. I think everyone's just been so great. I love the atmosphere. It's definitely another family away from home. I think directing is going to be something I miss, but just interacting with everyone during our meetings on Tuesdays, and just the atmosphere, I think, is going to be the biggest thing.
DJ, Megan, Caitlin, I know I told you this was going to be a promo about ACTV. Well, it's actually a promo about you guys. Your leadership as seniors has helped me guide the program since taking over at the beginning of January. I would not have been able to do it without you three. Now, I know your time is done with ACTV at the end of the semester, but I know you're going to do so many great things in your future endeavors. I wish you the best of luck.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is @Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Number 8, Aaron.
Rolled over to second. Wood is there, throws it over to first, and the Bulldogs are going to the NCAA tournament as the MIAA tournament champions. The dog pile ensues beyond the mound.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Come.
Rolled over to second. Wood is there, throws it over to first, and the Bulldogs are going to the NCAA tournament.
For today's MIAA doubleheader between the Calvin Knights and the Adrian College Bulldogs, as we get ready on this second day of the MIAA season. The Bulldogs opening their MIAA campaign with a victory yesterday, 10-6 over the Knights, and they'll be looking to take on the Knights here and add to that win total this afternoon here at Nicolay Field. The Bulldog pitcher this afternoon is going to be Michael Swanson, and he has finished his warm-up, so we are going to begin the ball game here this afternoon as Ryan Peterson will go to the plate for the Calvin Knights to lead it off. Here's the first pitch of the ball game, and it is outside for a ball as Peterson leads things off. Here's the delivery from Swanson. That's a high chopper. Valentine makes the play. He's going to shovel it to Michael Swanson for the first out of the ball game. So Peterson is retired 3-1, and that'll bring up Gabe Bonnemer. Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Gabe Bonnemer. The first pitch to Bonnemer is a strike on the outside corner. And Swanson delivers, and that one's over the plate as well. Nice breaking ball that time by Michael. And he's quickly up 0-2. The next offering is fouled away as Bonimer got just a piece of that one. And Swanson pitch is fouled away again into the net above the Knights dugout. And another foul. So Bonimer is fouling off. This one sails over the head of Bonimer. That's the first ball of this sequence. Makes it 1-2. Another cool day, but nowhere near as breezy as it was yesterday. There's a slight breeze blowing, and what the breeze is going to be blowing out to right field again today as Bonimer watches one go by for out number 2. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Caden Penn. So Caden Penn stepping up. He is a big free swinging first baseman for the Knights. Takes the first pitch low for a ball. Next pitch is up high. So Penn quickly up in the count, 2-0. There's a foul ball back over the stands. Michael Swanson, 1-0 with a 3.60 ERA this season. This is his third start of the season, his 6th appearance. And that one gets way away. Johnson would have needed go-go gadget arms to get that one. Here's the 3-1 delivery, and that's a strike on the outside corner. Nice pitch there. And we have our first full count of the afternoon. Johnson on the mound delivers, and he strikes him out with a big fastball to end the inning. So that ends the inning for the Knights. They get no runs on no hits, there were no errors, and nobody left on base. And after a half inning of play, it's the Knights 0 and the Bulldogs coming to bat.
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them. While we have been busy navigating the many what-ifs of our time, none of which we could have imagined, we have indeed found the cane that holds our ribbons of excellence at Adrian to stand strong. Strength and tradition. A tradition that carries on from graduating class to graduating class. A symbolic reminder of the leadership carrying the motto, no victory without work. The Adrian College class of 2021 can proudly proclaim that we have earned our ribbon of excellence for persevering through a pandemic because of our hard work. We have had to learn how to best navigate the many what-ifs in uncharted times. While some of the what-ifs have been answered, it is now up to each of us to embrace and navigate on our own.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the first is right fielder number 14, Don Goods. Well, we're back here at Nicolay Field. The Bulldogs getting the Knights out 1-2-3, and now they'll attempt to get something going offensively as Don Goods steps in. And he smashes the ball to second base. Going to be an easy bouncer, and there is going to be one down. Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck. So Goods bounces to second. And Peck now stepping in. Ty Peck came in as a late game replacement yesterday. Today he's getting the start in center field. He drills one back to the pitcher, and that'll be an easy throw for Coyle over to first base. And there are quickly two down in the Bulldog first. Now batting designated hitter number 30, A.J. Miranda. So they'll bring up A.J. Miranda. Miranda had a big day yesterday. He comes in batting .369 on the season, and he fouls the first pitch off his foot, which has happened a lot these last 2 days. And that's something none of the players are looking forward to, and especially in this cold weather, because you hit something, trying to shake off the pain of that is a little more difficult. Pitch is low for a ball. It's 1-1 to Miranda. There's a bouncing ball to short. Comes in, makes the play, and the Bulldogs go 1-2-3 in their half of the first. So, both teams going 1-2-3 in their first inning, and we'll be back with more action here from Nicolay Field after we pause for this.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam.
Yeah. So Ricky Padilla will step in to open the second inning for Calvin. He takes a curveball in for a strike. Padilla catching again today. Second pitch is the ball outside. Bulldogs play Padilla pretty much straight up. Right fielder Goods. There's a ground ball off the foot of Padilla. And again, that couldn't have felt good after it rolled all the way out to shortstop. As Weeks throws it back to Swanson. So Padilla will take a little bit of a walk here. I was about to say the right fielder, Don Goods, is shifted a little bit towards center. But other than that, the Bulldogs pretty straight up here on Padilla. Here's the pitch swung on and line to third base, where it is speared by Ryan Davis. Padilla hit it like a bullet, but right at Davis, and he is the first out. Now batting the right fielder, number 1, Andrew Hung. So Andrew Hung now will bat. Hung playing right field today. He looks at a strike for the first pitch. Second pitch is high. That makes the count 1-1. And there's a pop-up going out to shallow right field. Goods comes in on it, and he will squeeze it for out number 2. Now batting designated hitter number 6, Nate Bonter. First pitch is a ball. Nick Bonter, he's batting .355 coming into the game. He had that big grand slam yesterday, which provided most of the scoring for the Knights on the day. Two out here in the second. That's a pop-up. This is going to go into shallow left field, and it will be caught by Easton Rogers, making a fine running catch. And the Knights go 1-2-3 again here in the second inning. So nothing across for Calvin, and we'll be back with the Bulldogs' second inning action after we pause for this.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the second is left fielder number 26, Easton Rogers. And we're back here at Nicolay Field, where so far the pitchers have somewhat dominated the play. In this game, there have been 9 batters, and all have been retired. And we'll see what Easton Rogers can do about getting a rally started here for the Bulldogs. There's a drive going to be foul. So quickly 2 strikes on Rogers. Rogers, again, the Bulldog left fielder. And he takes the ball. Makes it 1-2. Rogers batting .317 on the campaign. He has 20 hits so far this season in 15 games. Here's the pitch. It's up high for a ball. And Rogers has evened the count at 2-2. Here's a foul ball. He just missed that one. He hit it straight back. coach, you always want to be careful, be alert to where the foul balls are going. And balls that come straight back like that usually means the hitter is right on it. And he did it again right there, fouling it away. Nolan Coyle, the pitcher for Calvin, comes into today's game. This is his fourth start of the season. He's 0-1 on the campaign. And another foul down the third base line. So Rogers making Coyle work there. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Coyle comes in with a ERA of 3.18, so that's very respectable. And there's a pop-up, and it's over near the dugout, and it will end up out of play. No score here from Nicolay Field. As we said, the pitchers have been dominant in this one, retiring 9 in a row in the combined effort. Here's the pitch, and yet another foul ball. So, if nothing else, Rogers is making Nolan Coyle pitch a inning right here just to him. That kind of stuff adds up later in the ball game, so it's a good at bat. And then another foul ball. That's 10 pitches to Rogers. And he fouls another one. Number 11. Again, an ideal inning for a pitcher is to get him out 1, 2, 3 and throw less than 12 pitches. He's thrown almost all 12 to Rogers on this at bat. So there's strike 3. He finally got one by him, but he definitely had to work for it. Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine. So that brings up Aaron Valentine. First pitch is a ball to Valentine. Aaron had to get out of the way of that one as it was inside. So he's now up 2-0. And here's the delivery by Coyle and another foul ball. Makes it 2-1. Knights coming in with a record of 7-7 so far this spring, as Valentine has a big cut. And the count is now even at 2-2. Of course, their conference record is 0-1 after losing to the Bulldogs in the opener yesterday. And here's a smash down to third base. Raymond across the diamond, a little bit short, but a nice scoop, and he will get his man. Nice play there by Caden Penn to dig that one off the turf, and there are now 2 down in the Bulldogs' second. Now batting the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson. Johnson pops it up, and this is going to get out of play, which is probably a good thing, as Caden Penn really wasn't, you tell by the expression that he really wasn't sure where that ball was going to land. So Johnson lives to bat another pitch, and it pitches inside. Dylan had a good ball game yesterday. He threw out a couple runners. Really helping the defense. Added a little bit on offense as well. Oh, here's the pitch. That's a smash down to third base. Coaching box. And again, the Bulldogs have not had a base runner so far, but they are definitely making Coyle work by fouling off repetitive pitches. 2-2, pitch to Jensen down low for a ball. And this will be the first full count for Coyle this afternoon. And the payoff pitch on its way and a bounding smash. That's going to be the first hit of the ball game as Johnson takes it the other way. Nice piece of hitting there, and we have a base runner. Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Andrew Atherton. So Atherton stepping in. Pitch out of the way, fouled out towards the Calvin bullpen. Very cloudy, overcast day here at Nicolay Field. And most of the coaching staff for both teams and even some of the players are wearing their stocking caps this afternoon, as Atherton has a big cut and a throw down to first base as Johnson is back. Oh-2 now to Atherton. Atherton playing second base today. He's been kind of fighting off an injury bug, which is part of the reason he did not start yesterday. But Thomas Miller, who was injured by hitting a foul ball off his leg yesterday, is not in the lineup here, at least for game one. So Atherton having to kind of play through it right now. Here's the pitch. There goes the runner. The pitch is high for a ball. The throw down to second, and he is out. So the Bulldogs trying to do something with their runner, and they get caught stealing here. And so it turns out to be another 1, 2, 3 innings, although the Bulldogs did have a hit in the second. So we'll be ready to move to the third after we pause for this.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up.
Baseman, number 26, Matt Raymond. So back again here at Nicolay Field as Matt Raymond steps in to get our third inning started, and Raymond fouls one right back here towards the press box for strike number 1. Next pitch is a breaking ball in on the hands of Raymond. That'll make it 1-1. Raymond now lines a blooper into center field, and he's got the first Calvin hit of the day as the ball falls right in front of Ty Peck. I'll bring up J.C. Fortman. Now batting the second baseman, number 17, J.C. Fortman. Fortman squares to bunt, but pulls it back, taking it for a ball. Swanson going from the stretch for the first time this afternoon, and another ball. Bulldogs still not convinced he's not bunting, but he's doing a good job of making sure he's waiting for a strike to do that if that is indeed his intent. He squares again, and this pitch is over the plate for strike 1. Fortman was 1 for 4 yesterday. He had a couple strikeouts and a base hit. As Raymond creeps off first base, Swanson throws over there. Here's the actual bunt attempt, fouled back into the mitt of Dylan Johnson. And the count now at 2-2. Fortman getting the sign from his third base coach what to do here now with 2 strikes. Bulldogs playing a little deeper now, figuring that he will swing away with the 2-strike count. Swanson comes to the set and delivers. The runner stays put, and he just missed the outside corner with a breaking ball. And we have a full count. This is a good running count, so we'll see what Matt Raymond does here. Opportunity, however, for the Bulldogs to get the strike him out, throw him out double play. Here's a foul ball, and Raymond showed no thought of advance. Carson Warner is waiting in the on-deck circle for Calvin. This is the bottom of the Knights lineup. 7, 8, 9 to start the inning. And there's a foul ball out of play over by the rugby field. Count remains 3-2. We'll go with the payoff pitch again. And he lost him. Well, a good job by Fortman. As he works the walk, and now Carson Warners will bat. Now batting the left fielder, number 9, Carson Warners. So the Knights brewing some trouble here. Runners at first and second with nobody out, and the pitch is outside for a ball, and that's going to draw a visit to the mound by Coach Craig Rainey. And Swanson was mowing them down through the first 2 innings. But with the leadoff single by Raymond. That forced him into the stretch, and he struggled with his command from the stretch so far. Although it was good 8-9 pitch at bat for Fortman before he earned the walk. So the meeting is broken up. And we'll get back to the action here. This is really the first serious threat by either team this afternoon. Bulldogs got a play on, a little wheel play, and the bunt is fouled off. Swanson wants to get out here, preferably at third base if they bunt. There's the wheel again, and now a throw, and that's going to go into center field, and that will allow everybody to move up a base. Well, there's no need to bunt now, and Swanson can go back to the stretch, and he does. He looked like he wanted to swing at that one, but and there's another ball. He does have a base open, however, so and finally a strike in to make the count full. So the payoff pitch to Warner's on the way, and he struck him out. Warner's had a big cut. He shortened up, trying to just put that ball in play and maybe get a run in, but he was unable to make contact. Now batting, center fielder number 3, Ryan Peterson. First pitch is a ball inside. And there's a swing and a miss for strike one. Kelvin with a big threat here. Here's a bunt attempt that goes foul, straight down off the foot of Peterson. So 1-2. This would definitely help Swanson's cause if he could strike out Peterson here and leave those runners at second and third. The pitch popped up. This should be easily handled by Valentine. Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Gabe Bonnemer. There's a foul ball. That'll make it quickly 0-2. Bonnemer struck out looking his first time. And that would definitely be a result that Michael Swanson wants here to get out of this jam. Here's the pitch on the way, down low. And Bonnemer does not offer. Knights have Raymond at third and Fortman at second. Waiting to come home. Here's a bounding smash to Atherton. He bobbles it momentarily, but recovers himself and gets the out. And the Bulldogs fight off a Calvin Riley, leaving a pair of Knights on base. So for Calvin in the top of the third, they get no runs on one hit. There were no errors, and two were left on base. We'll move to the bottom of the third when we return here on ACTV. Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the third is second baseman number 3, Andrew Atherton. So we're back here at Nicolay Field. Andrew Atherton steps in and lines a single into left field on the first pitch from Coyle. And the Bulldogs have a base runner to lead off the third. Now batting third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis. I'll bring up Ryan Davis. And Ryan smashes one past the bag at third base. That's going to be into the corner. Everybody's going to be running around, and we've got a two-base hit that will put the Bulldogs the bottom of their order, making some noise here. That went right off the third baseman, Matt Raymond's glove. Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks. And that'll bring up Weeks. Swing and miss by Weeks. He had a good cut at that. And he's just trying to make contact. The Bulldogs starting the inning with runners at second and third. That's where Calvin was, and Swanson pitched out of it, so we'll see how Coyles fares. Here's a pitch. That's a fly ball. It's going to go out to left field. It's going to be caught. And here comes the runner to the plate. The throw is cut off. And the Bulldogs have a one-run lead, 1-0 on the sac fly by Weeks. So give Weeks an RBI. Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods. Yeah, it'll be timeout here for the umpires to confer. Not really sure that was about, but we're ready for the action now. Don Goods, who opened the game for the Bulldogs with a hard ground ball second base in the first inning, up to bat. He still got a potential run out there. At second base, in the person of Ryan Davis. He's going to try and get him home, and he smashes it, and that was just foul down the line. Bulldogs starting to get a little better swings here. Off Coyle. Coyle checks his runner at second base and now delivers outside for a ball. He was looking to get Goods to chase there, and Don wisely held up, and he now leads in the count 2-1. There's a pitch, and this is going to be a base hit to center field, and that should get a run in as they cut it off. And Davis scores on the RBI single by Goods. Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck. And Peck is going to get a free base as the ball hit him. And we're going to get a bit of a confab at the mound as Calvin wants to talk it over. Bulldogs leading now 2-0. And that'll move Goods down to second base. So the Bulldogs have runners at first and second when we resume.
Adrian College has dozens of
4 hits on the afternoon to go along with their 2 runs. And they're looking for more here in the bottom of the third. Just 1 out. That was the sac fly by Gus Weeks. And now the meeting at the mound breaks up. Now batting designated hitter number 30, A.J. Miranda. The bottom of the Bulldog order coming through here in this inning with 2 runs, and the best part about that is it takes you right back to the top of the order and allows your top hitters opportunities to drive in runs with guys on base. Miranda, that's going to go right inside and hit him as well. So a pair of hit batsmen. The batter is left fielder number 26, Easton Rogers. So Rogers to bat with the bases loaded here. And a swing and a miss by the Bulldog left fielder. And that one's wide. A nice job by Padilla to block it and keep the Bulldog runner at third. Easton Rogers, a sophomore here in the Bulldog lineup. And He struck out his first time, so he's looking to make contact here with the bases juiced. And we got a check swing. And if checking with our second base umpire, he says Easton did not go. So it's now 2-1. And Bulldogs with 3 runners aboard, all itching to come home here. They lead 2-0, and there's a pitch. It's a drive to left field. It's going to be cut off by Peterson in center, but not until 2 runs cross the plate and an RBI, 2 RBI single for for Easton Rogers. Now batting, first baseman number 8, Aaron Valentine. So Valentine up here, he's got a chance to add some more. It's now 4-0 Bulldogs. Valentine crouches the plate, 1-1 pitch on the way, and it's inside. Valentine takes the breaking ball outside, so it's now 2-2. Valentine will be followed by Johnson. And if they get past that, they will have batted around here in the third. Pitch down low, and it's a full count. And he loses them, so Aaron Valentine will walk down to first base, and the bases will be loaded once again. Now batting, the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson. So Dylan Johnson, the 9th man to bat here in the inning. A.J. Miranda at third. Easton Rogers at second, and Aaron Valentine at first for the Bulldogs. As pitch number 1 was a strike, and Johnson looks at the ball high for ball 1, and the count is even at 1-1. There's a smash. That's going to produce some more runs. A base hit to left field. This one hit so hard that it's only going to get the 1 run in, but that's okay. As the Bulldogs now increase their lead to 5-0, and that is going to be all for Nolan Coyle this afternoon. So Coyle pitched 2 very strong innings, got the first 6 Bulldogs in order, but here in the third, he has struggled. He's given up 4 hits and beaned a couple batters. And so he will be relieved now. And we'll take some time to figure out who the new Calvin pitcher will be. So let's pause for just a moment.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. The This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the Regional Colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within Regional Colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News and World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News and World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
Is number 38, Ryan Brown in place of Nolan Coyle.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Okay, back to the action. The Bulldogs still have the bases loaded as Andrew Atherton, who singled to start this inning, steps in at home base. And our new pitcher is Ryan Brown for the Calvin Knights, and he has inherited quite the jam with the bases loaded and one out. The first pitch from Brown is a strike on the outside corner. And so Brown does what, as a coach, you want your relievers to do: come in out of the bullpen and throw strikes immediately. Here's the pitch. That's a high pop-up if it stays in the ballpark, but it will not as it floats into the Bulldog bullpen. So quickly down 0-2 is Atherton. First of two here this afternoon. And the Bulldogs have struck for 5 in this inning so far, and they lead it 5-0. As there's a foul out of play by Atherton. Again, this is a part of a big homestand here for the Bulldogs as the pitch is outside for ball 1. They will play the College of Worcester tomorrow, and they will also be home on Tuesday against the Trine Thunder and next Friday against the Hope Flying Dutchmen. So lots of action here at Nicolay Field. We're hoping that it warms up here this coming week and you all can get out here to the ballpark. And there's the pitch, and it's a called strike 3. So Atherton looked at one too many that time, and he's out number 2, and that should bring up Ryan Davis. Now batting third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis. There's a pop-up on the infield. The shortstop was going to take it. He missed it, and it will fall to the ground, and that will end up as 2 more runs for the Bulldogs. So he's going to get a wind-blown double on that one.
should have got that.
I know, but he didn't touch it.
So it's not air, though.
No.
Oh, it's hitting on air.
Yeah.
Now batting shortstop number 2, Gus Weeks. So again, the wind here at Nicolay Field as Gus Weeks steps in, playing havoc with the fielders. And that'll go down as a crushed double to the wall for the youngster Davis. Here's a bounding ball to second base. This should do it, and it will not as he throws the ball away, and here come 2 more Bulldogs across home base. So, a error on the second baseman, Fortman, and suddenly the Bulldogs are up 9-0. Now batting is right fielder number 14, Don Goods.
Yeah, but when you're also 40 feet away, you should be able to throw it to the same thing in hockey, though. Within a radius of the hockey stick, you should be able to catch it in pass.
Here's the pitch from Brown outside for a ball. He has come on here and actually pitched pretty well, but it really hasn't done him any good after the misplayed pop-up that fell. And now a error. Here's a drive, and this is going to be the first legitimate hit, and it bounces off the Nicolay Field turf and goes over by the softball stadium. That probably cost Goods an RBI, so he's a little disappointed with that, but he'll have to do with a double. But unfortunately, that will leave Gus Weeks at third base and not coming home. Swing and a miss by Peck on the initial offering by Brown. Now batting the center fielder number 6, Ty Peck. Peck's it to pop up, and they're going to make the grab this time, and finally the harvest is in. But the Bulldogs score 10 times here in the third, and they lead it 10-0 after 3 innings of play. So we're back here, 4th inning action, as Caden Penn, the first baseman for Calvin, steps up.
19.
Swing and a miss for a strike.
So what should be 9? Should be 9. So that puts it as 19 as total.
1 ball, 2 strikes, a big swing and a miss. He went fishing for one outside.
You might just need to reset the game. And
Now batting the catcher, number 23, Ricky Padilla. So Padilla stepping in. There's a fly ball to center field. Peck going back, and he will make the grab. Always a luxury to have the speed of Ty Peck out there in the center field as he runs one down here for out number 2. Now batting the right fielder, number 1, Andrew Hung. Well, after a 9-run inning, that makes the situation a little easier for Michael Swanson. Here's the pitch, bounding smash, down to third, long throw by Davis, and the Knights go 1-2-3. A great inning by Swanson after the Bulldogs gain momentum. He keeps the momentum by getting them out 1-2-3. And at the end of 3.5, our score here at Nicolay Field, the Bulldogs 9 and the Knights 0.
John Hughes, and I'm a senior in the class of 2021.
My name is Megan Abbey. I'm from the class of 2021.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Parisi, and I am the class of 2021.
Wow. As far as working for ACTV, the first thing that comes to mind is honestly the community. Like, the people that I work with are amazing, all the way down from Jay at the top to the last guy that only gets to work one stream a week. It's just the energy that is around is always awesome.
It's a perk that you get free access to the games, but I absolutely love it. We have a great culture here, and then I was able to work my way up to a student director position, but I get so much creative freedom. I get to work in arenas and sports and environments that I absolutely love and enjoy.
ACTV has brought so many experiences and memories that I'll take with me to grad school and even beyond. It's been such a blessing to be a part of the team, and everyone's just so welcoming, and I've learned so much directing and using the camera and many other things.
If you do want to get into this stuff, I say do it, and do it quickly with ACTV, because not only is it a great community, but you'll also learn a lot and be prepared for the future.
I think what I'm going to miss most about ACTV that's not the free software that I get as a student would definitely be the people and the culture that we have here. Just the connections that I've made, the students that we have.
Ladies and gentlemen, leading off in the bottom of the 4th for Adrian is designated hitter number 30, AJ Miranda. Here's the pitch for strike 1. The Knights have made several changes to their lineup. Right now they have Nick Vogel in at first base. And they have a new second baseman as well, but I haven't been able to see his number. There's a smash down to third base, long throw, and the first batter of the inning is retired.
Yeah, the second baseman now is Will Baldwin. And then Nate Mason is moving to short. Comes into the game to play shortstop.
So there you have it. And now Easton Rogers will bat for the Bulldogs. Rogers with a single in 2 trips today. And he takes one inside. Ball 1. Again, the Bulldogs having a big inning. Here's a little tapper out in front of home base, and it will be a fair ball and an easy out for the Knights there. So 2 quick outs as Aaron Valentine comes to the plate. Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine. Valentine looks at the ball low.
What is that going to be? Do you know? Raffle. No, end of year award. 29 for raffle. Oh, same thing.
Bulldogs sent 14 men to the plate in the third inning. Here's a smash down to third. This could get Calvin out of the inning, and it does. So the Bulldogs go 1-2-3 in their half of the fourth. And we will now move on to inning number 5 with the Bulldogs leading 9-0. And you're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
Really excited to get going and to try and lead these guys and try and help them reach their full potential as basketball players, but more importantly as people, as student athletes, and as men when they get out of here. So very excited to get going.
So let's play Bulldog basketball.
The Adrian College men's basketball program has a new man in charge. Tim Kaiser was announced the new head coach by athletic director Mike Duffy last week, but has been leading the program for several weeks now. After being named acting coach late in the season, Kaiser won his first career game overseeing the team.
Anytime you can get any experience is really good. So next year, game 1, it won't be game 1 for me, it'll be game 7. And that's actually a big thing. And beyond the games, more so the practices. Right, being able to lead the practices, because if we want to be good on the court, that's the most important thing about what we're going to do.
He played at Waynesburg University in Pennsylvania, where he was able to play in basically every role, including coming off the bench and starting as the team captain. Since his playing days, he has served as a graduate assistant at Heidelberg University in Ohio and assistant coach at Muhlenberg College in Pennsylvania. That's before he arrived as a Bulldog last fall.
All of my experiences in Division III. That's all I know, and that's what I love. That's what I want to do.
Leading off for the Knights. That's 6. Yep. And now batting third baseman number 26, Matt Raymond. So Matt Raymond, he's got a base hit today. He had the first hit of the game off Swanson. A solid single up the middle. Swanson's only given up the one hit, so that is the only hit for the Knights so far as he takes a strike for strike 1. And there's another foul ball. Again, you get a 9-run inning. It's a lot easier to pitch out there. You can just kind of pound the strike zone. And Swanson delivers, and that one's high and in tight. Raymond ducking out of the way. And here comes the 1-2 pitch on the way, and that is popped up. He did that one late in the swing, and finally Easton Rogers calls everybody off and makes the play on the pop up to left. 2 out.
I have some in the car. I'm good.
I'm good. Thanks.
Water. Okay. I have some beer in my car. I don't know if it's beer you would like, though.
Is it cold?
Yeah.
I like it.
Now batting number 24, Will Baldwin. So Baldwin, who entered the game last inning as a defensive replacement. He is playing second base, getting his first at bat of the day. And he fouls another one off, and the count remains 0-2. Swanson looking for one more out so that he can qualify for the win. Although that pitch is somewhat behind the batter, Baldwin. Swanson kind of wasting a pitch to the last two hitters, but he's become dangerously close to hitting them. And that one's on the inside corner and a ball. And it's now 2-2. Swanson looking in for the sign from Johnson. Little tapper back to Michael, and he will flip it over to Mr. Valentine, and the inning is over. So the Knights go 1-2-3 in their half of the fifth, and we will move to the bottom of the fifth, and with the Bulldogs leading 9-0.
Rolled over to second. Wood is there, throws it over to first, and the Bulldogs are going to the NCAA tournament as the MIAA tournament champions. The dog pile ensues beyond the mound.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cup freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go.
Now we're back here at Nicolay Field where the Bulldogs are enjoying a somewhat sizable 9-run lead here, 9-0. Dylan Johnson stepping in, and he takes a strike from Ryan Brown. Brown, in his third inning of work, he came in during the Bulldogs' big 9-run inning as he throws a ball to make it 1-1. And really, he deserved a better fate in that inning. He got a pop-up that would have ended the inning that landed for a double. And then he got the next out, and an error by the second baseman, Fortman, brought home 2 more runs. So while he was on the mound, while 4 runs scored, not all charged to him, of course, but he really did a good job coming in for the bullpen for Calvin. Here's the pitch to Johnson, and he one-hands it and bats it into center field for a base hit. And the Bulldogs once again have their leadoff man on.
46 is now in center.
Still kind of baffles me how guys like, I'm not saying I can't, but like guys who put up like 12 points their senior year get East Coast looks over guys like.
So Andrew Atherton to step in. He fouls one away. Now batting is second baseman number 3, Andrew Atherton. Atherton with a single and 2 trips. There's the throw over to first base to let Mr. Johnson know that the pitcher Brown remembers he's over there. Here's the pitch. This is way behind Johnson. It gets away from the catcher. And this is a wild pitch that will advance Johnson down to second base. Padilla got his glove on it, but he just couldn't quite corral it because he only had to. That was a catch he had to make one-handed. So the runner now in scoring position as Atherton fouls it off. He liked that pitch. He was trying to drive that through the hole in right field and just missed it. The runner Johnson at second base, he's got the attention of the second baseman, Baldwin. As another pitch is down low. That's created a somewhat large hole over there between first and second. Fouled away again. That was something the Bulldogs did to the starter, Nolan Coyle. Coyle breezed through the first 2 innings, but he had to throw a lot of pitches, including a 12-pitch at bat to Easton Rogers. Cole got him on strikes for the result. There it is. This time he's successful, dumping the ball into right field. Again, smart piece of hitting there by Atherton, as he takes advantage of the defensive positioning with the runner on second to pick up his second hit of the day, putting runners at first and third for the Bulldogs. Now batting third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. So Ryan Davis stepping in with runners at first and third. Still nobody out, as the Bulldogs look to increase their lead here in the 5th inning. The pitch down low is popped up. It's fairly deep. That should get a run in. And here comes the runner Johnson home. And the Bulldogs have their 10th run of the day on the sacrifice fly by Davis. So big day for Davis so far. He's had 2 doubles and a sacrifice fly. And now Gus Weeks will bat. Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks. 1 out now. And the throw over to keep Atherton close. Gus Weeks has a sacrifice fly, and it was his ground ball that was thrown away to keep the 3rd inning alive. So he's hit the ball fairly hard both times. Does not have a hit yet to show for it. There's a drive. This could be a hit. It bounces out in the turf. And that will move Atherton all the way to 3rd, and the Bulldogs rally continues. Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods. Goods, a left-hand batter, standing in against the right-hand throwing Brown, takes a strike for pitch number 1. Goods has a couple of hits today, a single and a double. And there's a strike on the outside corner for strike 2. So Goods is now wants to shorten up and just put this ball in play, see if he can't get the runner from 3rd home with less than 2 outs. There goes the runner, and he will go to second unchallenged, as it's now 1-2. Here's the pitch, a drive, base hit. That'll get at least 1 home. Here comes another. And Goods delivers once again with a 2-strike base hit to center field, picking up 2 runs as Atherton and Weeks all cross the plate. So it was significant that Weeks was able to move up, and the batter will now be center fielder Ty Peck. Now batting center fielder Number 6, Ty Peck.
You have 12 and 12, right, Burger? Hang on a second. Yes. Okay.
And there's a drive. It's going to be, dropped by the shortstop. Will he get the guy at second? He will. So that'll go down as a fielder's choice. 6 and 4. And there are 2 down for A.J. Miranda. Although it appears Miranda is being called back. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Pinch batting for the Bulldogs is number 25, David Kedrow. Kedrow in place of A.J. Miranda. So Kedrow getting his first at bat of the series, and he fouls the first pitch off the facing of the stands here. Pitch is down low for ball 1. It's now 1-1 to Kedrow. Kedrow has seen limited action. This is his third at bat. He's batting .500 as he's 1 for 2. And here comes the pitch to Kedrow, and make that 2 for 3 as he dumps one into center field. Here's the throw, and he's going to be out at third base. So the Bulldogs try and take an extra base there, and they get thrown out. But a big inning for the Dogs again. They get 3 runs in the inning, and they now lead it as we move to the 6th, 12-0. Nate Mason is leading off for Calvin. He is quickly down 0-2. As Michael Swanson continues to toil on the mound for the Bulldogs. That pitch high and inside for a ball. 1-2 now. And there's strike 3 as he busts a fastball off the outside corner. So Mason in his first at bat is a strikeout victim. Now batting for Calvin, number 46, Matt Reynolds. So Matt Reynolds coming in. He was the defensive placement for the starter Peterson. So this is his first chance to get a look at Michael Swanson. Quickly, Swanson gets ahead, 2 strikes again with the hefty lead. He is definitely being more aggressive with the hitters. Here's a bouncing ball down to third base, and Davis makes the throw across the diamond, and that is out number 2. Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Gabe Bonnemer. Pitch is a strike. Once again, Swanson doing just what you want to do in this situation. Forcing the Knights to put the ball in play. Here's the pitch that's down and away. 2-2. Bonnemer is the batting .355 coming into the day's action. He's also pretty steady influence on the infield as a defensive shortstop. And he swings and misses for strike 3 on a pitch that was definitely Michael Swanson's pitch because it was about a foot outside. So Swanson makes it through 6. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left for the Knights. Our score after 5.5 is the Bulldogs 12 and the Knights 0.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldogs.
Leading off for the Bulldogs is number 11, Lincoln Hayward. Smack. So we're back here at Nicolay Field where Lincoln Hayward, the substitute left fielder last inning, steps right up and smacks a base hit off the new pitcher. His name is Kyle Koenig. And he replaces Brown, who had a fairly decent outing, but again, some misplays in the field cost the Knights and Brown in his attempt to keep him in the game. Koenig, this is his third appearance of the season. He's only pitched 2 2/3 innings, and he has a ERA of 13.5, which often happens if you give up a couple runs in your first outing. Got to build up those innings to get that down, but it will drop fairly quickly with each out. Valentine is batting for the Bulldogs. He's got a 1-1 count on him. And the delivery is in for a ball inside. Foul ball, straight back. Starting to getting to the point where my scorecard is a mess with all these substitutions. As the Bulldogs way out in front here. Both coaches doing a little surgery to their lineup today. Getting some more players in the game with, of course, one more game after this one to go. So maybe a chance to rest some of the regulars as the fourth ball comes in.
Andrew Rebar, pinch hitter.
And we're going to have a pinch hitter for the Bulldogs in Andrew Rebar. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pinch batting for Adrian is number 5, Andrew Rebar. Rebar in place of Dylan Johnson. So Andrew going to get a chance to drive in some runs here. He's got runners at first and second. Nobody down. As Koenig has yet to retire a batter. Your Rebar will probably go into catch after this pinch batting experience. So Andrew Rebar standing in for Adrian. He's facing Koenig, as we said. Still looking to get that first out since he's appeared this inning. First pitch was a strike to Rebar. Strike 2 as that one was not to Andrew's liking. So he watched it go by. He's going to have to swing and a miss. And that's 2 strikes to Andrew Rebar. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rebar batting with runners aboard. Lincoln Hayward is at second base and Aaron Valentine at first. Hayward itching to come home. Here's the pitch. Ball inside, 2-2. Bulldogs have another pinch batter on deck in Nathan Mix. Here's the pitch outside for ball 3. Mix would be batting for Atherton, who again did not play yesterday due to an injury till very late in the game as Rebar strikes out. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pinch batting for the Bulldogs is number 1, Nathan Mix. Mix in place of Andrew Atherton. So 1 out now. Nathan Mix coming up to bat. Takes a strike on the inside corner. Koenig now. Having got that first out, a little more aggressive on the mound. Trying to get out of this jam. That one's a bit high. To Mix. Pitch is a strike. And Mix takes strike 3. So he is the second out. Now batting third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis. So Mr. Koenig has found his groove after the first 2 runners got on. He's fanned a couple. And now he'll have to get out Ryan Davis, who's had a pair of doubles, and there's a drive. This may be a third. It's going to hit down in the left field, and that's going to bring home at least 1 run. Valentine will stop at third and give Davis his 3rd double of the contest. The amazing thing is that's the first one that he's hit to the outfield, really. Now batting shortstop number 2, Gus Weeks. He hit a line shot down the third base line that was knocked down by the third baseman, but rolled out there towards the Bulldog bullpen that he got a double on. Then there was the misplayed pop-up that landed safely for a double, and this one was a no-doubter all the way to the wall out there in left field. So the extra run makes it 13-0. And Gus Weeks trying to add to that advantage. There's a bounding smash to first base. Should do it for the inning. The flip to Koenig, and the Bulldogs are retired. But not until they get 1 run on 2 hits. And the Bulldogs leave a pair. And at the end of 6 complete innings of play, our score, Adrian 13 and Calvin 0.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall.
Leading off for Calvin here in the top of the 7th is number 22, Nick Vogel. So we're back here at Nicolay Field where Nick Vogel is strolling to the plate. He is batting for his first time as he replaced Penn at first base a couple of innings ago. Here's the pitch from Swanson outside. The pinch batters last inning for the Bulldogs, Andrew Rebar and Nathan Mix, have went in defensively now. Rebar behind the plate for Johnson and Mix out at second. As there's a strike from Michael Swanson. who is toiling into the 7th inning. And with all the games that are coming up for the Bulldogs this coming week, it's kind of important that even though the score is 13-0, that Swanson eat up as many innings as he can and save a little of that pitching for tomorrow and Tuesday, as well as the nightcap here at Nicolay Field against the Calvin Knights. Here's a pop-up into center field. Peck waiting for it. Waves off Hayward and makes the catch. Now batting the catcher, number 8, Dylan Williams. So the initial pitch to Williams is a ball. And there's ball number 2. The pinch batters just keep coming. As Swanson connects with a strike. There's a bounding smash. Davis over to cut it off in front of Weeks, and he gets his man. So an easy bouncer as Davis was able to take it on the big hop, and we got 2 down. And we're going to have yet another pinch batter here. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pinch batting for Calvin, number 12, Jeff Erickson. Erickson in place of Andrew Hung. So Jeff Erickson checks into the game. And he fouls it off for strike 1. There's the pitch, another high hopper to Davis. Plays it near the bag. He guns it over and gets his man. So a couple of nice plays by Davis, one to his left and one to his right. And he makes them both as the Bulldogs retire the side. Oh, this is apparently a 7-inning game. So the game is over. So that gives the Bulldogs a big win here in game number 1. And a very compact one-hitter for Michael Swanson as he goes the distance for Adrian.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Crosses over, back onto the far side. Rips a shot, she scores!
I'm Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them. While we have been busy navigating the many what-ifs of our time, none of which we could have imagined, we have indeed found the cane that holds our ribbons of excellence at Adrian to stand strong. Strength and tradition. A tradition that carries on from graduating class to graduating class. A symbolic reminder of the leadership carrying the motto, no victory without work. The Adrian College class of 2021 can proudly proclaim that we have earned our ribbon of excellence for persevering through a pandemic because of our hard work. We have had to learn how to best navigate the many what-ifs in uncharted times. While some of the what-ifs have been answered, it is now up to each of us to embrace and navigate on our own. What if I take that job? What if I decide to continue on for postgraduate endeavors? What if I decide this? What if I decide that? No matter what, you'll be able to face your tomorrow knowing that you are a member of a pack, the Adrian College Bulldogs class of 2021.
Part of the family here at Adrian College are the friends we've made. These friends have gone to games with you, shared late night tales with you, explored downtown with you, and joked around with you at Ritchie. They were in the library with you at midnight studying for the 8 a.m. exam you forgot to study for. And they're there when you cried because you failed that exam. These friends are your new family members now. You will stay in touch with them forever, even if it's just liking their Facebook post about the new puppy they just got. Parents, family, and friends, we cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for us. Thank you for the support and the opportunity for this moment to graduate from Adrian College. You have helped us reach our dreams and goals in life. Congratulations, class of 2021. We finally made it.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves. just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
I'm Dejan Hughes, and I'm a senior in the class of 2021.
My name is Megan Abbey. I'm from the class of 2021.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Parisi, and I'm the class of 2021.
Wow. As far as working for ACTV, the first thing that comes to mind is honestly the community. Like, the people that I work with are amazing, all the way down from Jay at the top to the last guy that only gets to work one stream a week. It's just the energy that is around is always awesome.
It's a perk that you get free access to the games, but I absolutely love it. We have a great culture here, and then I was able to work my way up to a student director position, but I get so much creative freedom. I get to work in arenas and sports and environments that I absolutely love and enjoy.
ACTV has brought so many experiences and memories that I'll take with me to grad school and even beyond. It's been such a blessing to be a part of the team, and everyone's just so welcoming, and I've learned so much directing and using the camera and many other things.
If you do want to get into this stuff, I say do it, and do it quickly with ACTV, because not only is it a great community, but you'll also learn a lot and be prepared for the future.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Crosses over, back onto the far side. Rips a shot, she scores!
I'm Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the
Once again, as we get ready for Game 2 of today's scheduled doubleheader between the visiting Calvin Knights and your Adrian College Bulldogs. Here's the starting lineups first for Calvin in Game 2. Leading off and playing center field is number 3, Ryan Peterson. Batting second, the shortstop, number 7, Gay Bonmer. Batting third, playing first base is number 20, Caden Penn. Batting fourth and catching, number 23, Ricky Padilla. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 6, Nate Bonter. Batting sixth is third baseman, number 26, Matt Raymond. Batting seventh in right field is number 1, Andrew Hung. Batting eighth, playing second base, number 24, Will Baldwin. And batting ninth, playing left field, is number 9, Carson Warners. Pitching this afternoon for Calvin, number 33, Zach Thor. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your starting line for your Adrian College Bulldogs. Leading off in right field, number 14, Don Goods. Batting second, the designated hitter, number 9, Kevin Cardenti. Batting third, playing third base, number 30, A.J. Miranda. Batting fourth, playing left field, number 26, Easton Rogers. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine. Batting sixth and catching this afternoon, number 7, Dylan Johnson. Batting seventh, playing second base, is number 17, Ryan Davis. Batting eighth, playing center field, number 6, Ty Peck. And the 9-hitter for the Bulldogs is shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks. Pitching this afternoon for Adrian, number 28, Garrett Lucier. again, a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, to all spectators to please be alert at all times during today's game, as baseballs and other equipment can accidentally fly into the seating areas.
We don't need the anthem for this.
Please be alert to the action at all times. Adrian College and Adrian College Baseball wants everyone to have a safe and enjoyable day watching today's games.
Who's pitching for us?
Garrett Lucier.
So is this 7 or 9 innings?
It's 9, but if we're up by 10 or more after 7.
What number is he?
28.
Here, sorry, buddy.
Leading off for Calvin in the top half of the first inning is center fielder number 3, Ryan Peterson. Well, welcome once again, everybody, as the first pitch of the ball game is on its way, and it's a strike to Ryan Peterson, the leadoff batter for Calvin, as Garrett Lucier is toiling on the mound for the Bulldogs. And the first pitch is a fly ball to right field that will be run down by Don Goods, and there is the first out of the ball game. Kind of a high pop-up that carried a little bit, but Goods able to get out there and make the catch. Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Gabe Bonnemer. Well, that'll bring up Gabe Bonnemer. He is the Calvin shortstop. He fouls away the first pitch.
We have extra lineup sheet.
Bonnemer standing in as the right-hand hitter, as a right-hand batter, or against the right-hand pitching stance of Garrett Lucier. Lucier hits the plate with a breaking ball. He's up 0-2. And here's a pitch pop foul into the rugby field, adjacent to Nicolay Field. Again, game 2 here. It's the third game of a 3-game set with the Knights. Bulldogs have taken the first 2. There's a bouncer up the middle, and Weeks right over the bag, gets the ball, throws it over to first, and he's got his man, and there are 2 down. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Caden Penn. So that'll bring up Caden Penn, the Knights' first baseman. Penn struggled in game number 1 at the plate. He struck out twice. As the first pitch is a ball from Lucier. Bulldogs winning that first game 13-0 if you're just joining us, as Penn takes a strike, making it 1-1. And another foul ball straight back here at our broadcast booth, just below us. Again, it's an overcast day with a bit of a breeze. Nowhere near as windy as yesterday, however, as Penn gets himself a base hit just over the outstretched glove of Davis into right field. And so the Knights have a runner with 2 out here in the first inning. That'll bring up the catcher, Ricky Padilla. Padilla from Poway, California. So he probably does not get a lot of these cold days like this in California. Here's the bouncer, and that's going to be past the glove of A.J. Miranda, and a second hit. And all of a sudden, the Knights have a bit of a rally going with runners on first and second. Now batting the designated hitter, number 6, Nate Bonter. And that's 2 hits in a row for the Knights. They only had the 1 hit in the first game, so this is already one of their better innings of the day, especially with Bonter up there Bonner had that big grand slam yesterday as he takes ball one high. Pitch is high and inside for ball one. That was Bonner's first home run of the season, but it was a maximum RBI producer of 4 runs. And it came pretty close to ended up in the softball field. And speaking of softball over there, the Bulldogs won the first game of a doubleheader, 4-1 over Albion in softball this afternoon. So they're over there also trying to sweep the doubleheader. Here's the pitch down low, and it's now 3-1. As Lucier tries to get out of this jam has been created by the 2 base hits after 2 were out. Here is the 3-1 pitch, and it's high and wide, and the bases are now loaded with Knights. Now batting the third baseman, number 26, Matt Raymond. Matt Raymond came into the afternoon batting .292, and he is here in a key spot right now with 2 out and the bases loaded. Bounding ball, second base. There's Davis. He gobbles it up, throws to first, and the Knights leave 3 aboard in the first inning, so they get no runs on 2 hits. There were no Bulldog errors, and 2 were left, and at the end of a half inning, our score is Calvin, 0, and Adrian coming to bat. For the Knights in the top half of the first inning, they get no runs on 2 hits. There were no errors, and 2 were left on base.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
That's all the cops leaving. Yeah. Also, if you guys have connections in like.
Leading off for Adrian in the bottom of the first, right fielder number 14, Don Goods. Back here at Nicolay Field for the bottom of the first inning as the Bulldogs get their first at bat here in Game 2. Goods leading it off. He takes a ball inside. He is facing Zach Thor. Zach is a senior from Woodbury, Minnesota. Bounding ball to second base, bobbled at first, but a nice recovery that time by Will Baldwin, and he makes the play, and Goods is out number 1. Now batting the designated hitter number 9, Kevin Cardenti. So that'll bring up Kevin Cardenti. As I said, Thor is from Woodbury, Minnesota, so one would think that he is somewhat used to these frigid conditions we have here at Nicolay Field today. Again, most of the coaching staff for both teams wearing the stocking caps this afternoon. And there's a base hit right over the bag for designated hitter Kevin Cardenti. And that's the Bulldogs' first hit and their first runner of the ball game. And that'll bring up third baseman A.J. Miranda. Now batting the third baseman, number 30, A.J. Miranda. So the Bulldogs taking two very different routes to their two victories over Calvin. Yesterday, they kept getting 2 runs an inning and just kept adding to their lead, where today they got the big 9-run inning, which really took a well-pitched ball game and kind of turned it into a laugher that was stopped by the 10-run 7-inning mercy rule. Pitch to Miranda is inside for a ball. And so it's 1-0 to the Bulldog third baseman. Miranda, a junior from Okemos, fouls off the second pitch, making it 1-1. Cardenti at first base. He's getting pretty standard lead over there. Here's the pitch down low. A nice block by Padilla. He has done a good job for the Knights back there behind the plate this weekend. He's blocked a lot of balls and hasn't let anything get by him. There was one pitch that popped out of his glove, but it was behind the batter, so you can't fault him for that one. Here's a drive straight up the middle, almost a carbon copy of Cardenti's hit for Miranda. And now the Bulldogs have runners at first and second with nobody out, or excuse me, 1 out. Cardenti cruises into second base, and the batter will be Easton Rogers. Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers. So we'll see what Rogers can do here. Rogers had a hit in 3 trips in the first game. And there's a smash down the line over the fence and up the hill. Now we'll roll back to the Bulldog bullpen. Nice little ball return that they've carved themselves out there in the outfield. So Zach Thor in a first inning jam. Here's the pitch down low. They check with the second base umpire, and he concurs that there was no swing. And it's 1-1. Thor comes to the set. He's taking his time looking Cardenti back, and he ends up throwing a ball to A.J. Miranda. You always want to keep those runners close, but sometimes you can get so caught up into it, you forget there's a batter up there that you got to throw strikes to. Here's the pitch, bounding ball, shortstop can't handle it. It gets by him into center field, and that will score the game's first run as the Bulldogs take a 1-0 lead. So Rogers is safe on an error, so there will be no RBI for him. Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine. So Aaron Valentine will come up. Bulldogs got runners at first and third. That was the kind of play that has victimized the pitching staff of the Knights this weekend. Ball like that, if he can come up with it, could have easily been turned into a double play. Instead, we've got a run and much of a threat still in play here with runners at first and third and only 1 out. Valentine again crouching at the plate. Eyes intensely focused on Thor. The pitch is high, and Padilla also wants to let the Bulldogs know that he's paying attention behind the plate, throwing it down to first base, but Rogers was easily back. And there's another ball low. So Valentine this weekend has made a pretty good career out of walking and getting hit with a ball. He's hit both games at least once. And he's had some walks as well. Here's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 2-1. And there goes Miranda, pitches outside. Padilla's throw is going to be in time for the out, but another run crosses the plate on the double steal attempt. So Rogers is out. 2-4, caught stealing. But advancing on the throw is A.J. Miranda, and it's 2-0 Bulldogs. So that empties the bases. 3-1 count to Valentine, and there he is, hit once again, even though it would have been ball 4 had it went past. But Valentine kind of wears that one as a badge of honor as he trots down to first base. I'll bring up Dylan Johnson for the Bulldogs. Now batting the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson. Nice throw there by Padilla to get the second out. He put that one right on the bag, and he had a good pitch to handle as the pitch was outside, almost like a pitch out. Not sure it was designed that way, but it became so nonetheless. So 2 out now, Valentine off first, and the pitch is lined at foul by Johnson down into the corner. And it'll bounce into the field of play so that Larson Warners has to retrieve it. Or excuse me, Carson Warners. And the pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count on the Bulldog catcher standing up there. A right-hand hitter against the right-hander from Calvin. That one's way out into the left-hand batter's box. And once again, a good job by Padilla to keep Valentine at first base. So the count run to 2-2. Bulldogs again with 2 runs this inning. They lead it 2-0 here in the first. Swing and a miss. He struck Johnson out, and that will do it for the Bulldogs. But the Bulldogs do cash in a couple on 2 hits and an error, and they leave 1 man. So at the end of 1 complete inning of play, our scorer, Adrian 2 and Calvin 0. For Adrian in the bottom of the first, they get 2 runs on 2 hits. There was 1 Calvin error and 1 left on base. we're back here for top of the second action as right fielder Andrew Hung steps in for Calvin. He takes a strike on the initial serve by Lucier, and there's strike 2 as he pumps it right down Broadway. Hung had a couple of hits yesterday. He was 0 for 2 in the first game. So that makes him 2 for 5 in the series as he stands in here against Lucier. His first time facing Lucier, and it's a ball outside for 2-2. Lucier, a freshman from Palm Bay, Florida. So there's a base hit into left field. So Hung, despite being down 0-2, finds himself on base with a leadoff single. Now batting, second baseman number 24, Will Baldwin. So Baldwin, who came in as a defensive replacement in game number 1, getting the start in this one, and he pulls it back, and the ball was missed. And Johnson looks out there with a look that says, that was not the pitch we agreed on throwing. I think just based on the way it all came down, that might be a wild pitch. Ball was in the batter's box, or Baldwin would have bunted at it. There's a pop-up. He doesn't need to bunt now, so he fouls one away. It's a very hard play for a catcher in the sense that you've got the pitch inside. You've got a batter who's basically blocking your vision as you see the ball come in. And that's a ball down low. Bulldogs are going to ask for clarification on that one, but the call remains a ball. 2-1 now. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2. And there is a ball outside. The runner bluffed going down there at second base. Garrett Lucier is 0-1 this season. He's had 5 appearances. This is going to be his first start of the campaign. Again, this is freshman season for the Bulldogs. And he throws a breaking ball that gets fouled off as Baldwin stays alive. He has a 5.63 ERA. He's thrown 8 innings so far. I'll make it 9 with the first inning. Here's a fly ball out to Goods. Now they kind of converge. It's finally caught by Don Goods, and he fires it into third. And they're going to have a little confab about working on their communication out there in shallow right field. Now batting the left fielder, number 9, Carson Warners. So that'll bring up Warners with 1 out now. Warner is a left-hand batter hitting in the 9 position, also wearing number 9. And he takes a strike on the opening pitch by Lucier. In the pitch to Lucero, he tries a bunt, and this is going to be a base hit. A nice play by Valentine to keep that ball from being thrown away. That was one that Miranda would have been much better off just hanging on to. So the bunt single moves the runner to third. And there's first and third with one out for the leadoff man, Ryan Peterson. Now batting the center fielder number 3, Ryan Peterson. Here's the delivery over the corner for a strike. Peterson nods at the umpire in affirmation that that one broke a little late, so he watched it go by for strike one. Here's another bunt attempt and a nice block by Johnson. And the pitch bouncing into home plate, so despite the fact that he's at least showing bunt, he was unable to do so. And there goes the runner, a smashed, and it's past Valentine into right field. That'll get a run in, and the throw down to second base, and that kind of takes out the shortstop, Gus Weeks. And it'll be a double. And they will appeal the guy on third missing second base, but to no avail. And Calvin is on the scoreboard. So call that a double for Peterson, and that'll bring up Bonnemer. Now batting the shortstop number 7, Gabe Bonnemer. So Calvin with a possibility of a big inning here. They've got runners at the second and third, one out. Here's the pitch to Bonnemer for strike one. Bonnemer grounded to short his first time in this game. And that's down low. Bonnemer started to offer, but checked in time. There's a strike on the outside corner. Got a better day than yesterday, but it's still pretty cold. As you look at the fans, the scene would be more at home at a Bulldog football contest. And there is a base hit to center field. That'll get one run in. They're going to hold up the runner there at third base. And so only one will score on the single to center by Bonnemer. But the Bulldogs' lead is now gone, and it's 2-2. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Caden Penn. So Penn now to bat. There's a smash right back at the mound. They'll go to second for one. The relay, and not in time. Ball gets away, but no one will advance. Just a slight bit of hesitation by Lucier. And that allowed the runner to score. And Coach Rainey going to walk out and discuss that play with his infield players. In that case, Lucier might have been better off just looking the runner back to third base and taking the easy out at first and letting him advance to second and third, but it was on him so quickly he didn't really have time to think about it. He heard somebody yell two and fired it to second base, but he really didn't have a chance for two. And he was only going to get one out, and he would have been better off maybe going to first base on that one. Now batting the catcher, number 23, Ricky Padilla. So the extra run puts Calvin in the lead at 3-2. And there's a stolen base attempt, and he is out at second base. So the Knights run themselves out of an inning as the Johnson guns down another runner, and the inning is over. But the Knights get 3 on 4 hits. There was no errors, and as it turns out, no one left on base. We'll be back with more baseball here from Nicolay Field. Our score after an inning and a half is Calvin 3 and Adrian 2.
Kruger, are you going on the podcast with D3? What podcast? The D3 hockey podcast, that guy? That guy has a podcast? Yeah.
Yeah, he's starting one up. He's just done his first episode of the Utica.
Oh, really? The Utica
broadcaster.
Ray Biggs.
Oh,
Biggsy.
nice. I don't know.
He has a Middlebury coach and their captain coming on for that little bit, too, he said.
Always doing arms. Like, this guy was jacked up top.
Really?
I was not expecting that. I was expecting some little dinky nerdy kid, but
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the second baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. So the Bulldogs trailing for the first time this afternoon as the Knights get 3 in their half of the second. Good. Still plenty of time in this one. Again, the games are all 9 innings this year, except games like our first game where the team leads by 10 or more after 7 innings. So they got to go 7, but most are going to go 9. And it's 2-1 to Davis. Davis had 3 triples, or three doubles, rather, in the first game. There's a bleeder that's going to make it out into right field. And that one just eluded the grasp of Will Baldwin. And the Bulldogs have a leadoff runner on base. Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck. So Ty Peck comes up to the plate. Bulldogs trying to mimic the success that Calvin had with the lower part of their order, which set up that 3-run inning. Beck, the speedy center fielder for the Bulldogs. Here he takes a pitch and smashes it into left field. And the Bulldogs have 2 aboard. Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks. I'll bring up Gus Weeks, who's been getting some playing time this weekend, filling in for Thomas Miller, who was injured in yesterday's game and so far has not made an appearance today. And Weeks particularly bunts and hits it foul. And maybe not the best pitch to bunt there because it was outside. You get that sign from the coach, you just want to get it down and get it over with, man. But you got to remember, it isn't any easier to bunt a ball than it is to hit it. There's the bunt, and he pops it up, but it does fall on the ground, and that will be a sacrifice for Weeks, moving the runners ahead. Don Goods now batting, the right fielder. Goods hit a shot right at the second baseman last time. This one is tagged, and it is into right off the batting practice facility.
The players have done a great job. Don't want to go so many times and call off by a player before you just stop.
Swing and a miss by Goods. He had a big cut at that one. Thor went inside with the first pitch, came back outside. And Goods now trying to shorten up and get that run home for third. And there's a bounding ball to second, and that will do the job as his second successive bouncer to second produces an RBI and brings Ryan Davis across the plate for the second out. Now batting the designated hitter, number 9, Kevin Cardenti. So the Bulldogs advance Davis all the way around. They've got Pack at third. They'd like to pick up another one here and get the lead back as the first pitch to Cardenti comes inside. Cardenti, his first at bat, bounced one right over the second base bag. Here's the pitch. It's a fly ball to center. Should be no trouble as Peterson settles under it and makes the catch. So the Bulldogs do get one on a pair of hits. And they leave one as well. So at the end of two, our score here from Nicolay Field, it's all tied up. 3 for Calvin, 3 for the Bulldogs. We'll be back with the third inning after we pause for this.
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them.
Leading off for Calvin in the top half of the third is catcher number 23, Ricky Padilla. That was not good. First pitch to Padilla inside for a ball. Here's the pitch. It's a deep fly to Goods, and that'll be out number 1.
Hey, Kruger, how ridiculous is this? Kaepernick participating in...
Now batting designated hitter number 6, Nate Bonter.
Kaepernick was participating in Michigan's pro day at the end of the...
Pitches a ball outside to Bonter.
You won't eat that, Craig. You won't eat that piece.
It's another ball outside. Bulldogs being careful with Bonter. And a swing and a miss at the 2-0 pitch. And the Bulldogs, can't really say it's a shift as he fouls the ball away to make it 2-2. But they do employ their second baseman by playing him deep off the infield and actually in the outfield. As look at Davis out there for the Bulldogs, and he's a good 3 yards behind the brown turf that signifies the infield. And there is a base hit to center. Peck gloves it off, but it's going to be a double for Bonter. Now batting third baseman number 26, Matt Raymond. So that'll bring up Raymond. Raymond grounded to second his first time in this ball game. Dogs hoping to get a similar result here. Pitch is on the outside corner for a ball. Knights bats coming to life here in these last couple innings. Here's the pitch. That's a liner going to be over the head of Weeks, and that will get a run in. It's going to go all the way to the wall. A two-base hit for Matt Raymond. So the Knights take the lead again at 4-3. Now batting the right fielder, number 1, Andrew Hung. So that'll bring up Hung. He had a base hit to lead off the second inning. And he's back up here with a runner in scoring position. And once again, the Knights have the advantage 4-3 over the Bulldogs here in game number 2. Pitch is in for a strike. Bounding smash to third. Miranda looks off the runner at second and guns him out for out number 2, keeping Matt Raymond at second base, which is where the Bulldogs want him. Now batting the second baseman, number 24, Will Baldwin. So Baldwin stepping in as the Knights' last chance to score some runs. He hits a line drive, and it is picked off by Weeks. And that steals a run away from the Knights as Weeks couldn't get the last one that was over his head, but this one was in reach, and he made a fine play, ranging to his right and keeping this a one-run ball game. So for the Knights, they get 1 run on 2 hits. And they leave a man. And at the end of 2.5, it's Calvin 4 and Adrian College 3.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes. as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the third baseman, number 30, A.J. Miranda. So Bulldogs find themselves down again. There's a swing by Miranda to the shortstop, Bonner, and he gets the throw over to first in time to retire Miranda. So one quick out here for the Bulldogs. One pitch, one out. Now batting left fielder number 26, Easton Rogers. That'll bring up Easton Rogers. He had a sharp ground ball that eluded the shortstop Bonner in the first inning. Bonner picked up an error on that one, but it got some runs in for the Dogs. This one's going to be out of play. Again, that wall in right field comes up on you kind of quick. Take one step out from the foul line, and you are there. So Rogers now swings and misses. He goes down to one knee on that one. Nice changeup there by Thor. Thor gave up a couple runs in the first, one in the second. Now there's a bounding ball to third. Long throw across the diamond by Raymond, and there are two out. Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine.
Are they in the same league or no?
So Aaron Valentine looks at the ball outside. Valentine was hit by ball 4 his first time up. And there's one outside for ball 2. Dylan Johnson waiting on deck for the Bulldogs. If Valentine can get on here. And there's a base hit. And Valentine grounds it right through the middle. That's the third hit just like that the Bulldogs have today in this game. And that'll bring up Dylan Johnson and keep the inning alive. Now batting the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Vegas.
Pitch on the outside corner for a strike. The hit by Valentine keeps the Bulldogs' streak of having at least one runner on in this game every inning. There's a pop. Hung will come in and make the catch, and the Bulldogs will go down in the third without scoring. So for the Bulldogs, no runs, a hit, no errors, one left at the end of 3. Calvin has the lead at 4-3.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery.
Leading off for Calvin in the top of the fourth is left fielder Carson Warners. Carson bounds to third. Well, we're back again here at Nicolay Field where we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Bulldogs. Now batting center fielder number 3, Ryan Peterson. He is Austin Frederick, and he has thrown one pitch and retired Carson Warners on a bouncer to first. So Frederick taking over here for Garrett Lucier, who pitched 3 innings but gave up 8 hits and 4 runs. And that has staked the Knights to their 1-run lead as we move into the second third of today's game. Pitch is outside. That one didn't quite make it the prescribed 60 feet 6 inches. But Frederick still maintains command of the count. Up 1 ball, 2 strikes. Frederick, a tall right-hander, delivers. Here's a ball hit out in the outfield, and can Peck get there? He cannot. It is backed up by Goods, and it will be a double. And that one was just right in the right spot. And that's a double for Peterson. Now batting shortstop number 7, Gabe Bonnemer. So that brings up Bonnemer. Right now the Knights getting a lot of doubles. They've had a lot of hits this second game that have been just perfectly placed between 2 outfielders. Bulldogs not quite getting them to hit it where they want it to go here. Frederick checks the runner, swing and a miss by Bonnemer. And that's 2 quick strikes. Foul ball right back here to the screen.
Just a blink.
Another one way outside causes Johnson to go to his knees and block it in the left-hand batter's box. Frederick's got to get that pitch a little closer to entice the batter to swing at it there when he's ahead like this. There's a little chopper over the mound coming in as the shortstop, and he'll have no play, and that's a base hit. Just took too long to get there, and it was a little too high, and so they now have runners at first and third. So that'll bring up the first baseman, Caden Penn. Now batting is first baseman number 20, Caden Penn. Penn takes a ball outside. Bulldogs could use something hard on the ground here that they can turn to double play with to get out of this inning. Runner at third base. He'll be tagging if the ball's in the outfield, and that's where it's going. And that is kind of misplayed out there a little bit and well over the head of Rogers out there. And that will score 2 night runs. And suddenly it is a 6-3 ball game. Now batter catcher number 23, Ricky Padilla. So the Knights getting their hitting shoes on here in game 3. They have a 6-3 lead now. Having scored 2 this inning, and they still have a runner at second base with 1 out. And a very dangerous hitter in Ricky Padilla at the plate. Frederick stepping off the mound, much to the delight of the Calvin bench there. Frederick a little more deliberate now. He looks in for his sign from Johnson and delivers outside for a ball. So far, Austin Frederick is either right down the middle for solid strikes or wide out in that left-hand batter's box. Those pitchers are somewhat easy to take if you're the hitter. And he fooled him that time by just getting it a little bit closer. And Padilla goes for it for strike 2. 1-2 serve on the way. It's down low, blocked again by Johnson. Padilla thought about swinging to that one, but then thought better of it, and it's 2-2. And this is a situation where you really would like to come back with that good curveball right over the plate. You've got Padilla, who's been out in front of a couple now. Here's the pitch from Frederick. It was inside. And I guess it ticked the bat, so we're calling that a strike. 2-2. Pitch was not in the strike zone, but like I say, he just got his bat on it. So it's a foul ball. The count remains 2-2. That breaking ball was high, and the count now full. Again, the Bulldogs do have an empty base, but this procedure about putting runners on base is something that they want to avoid if they can help it. And here's the delivery from Padilla, and he walks to first base. So Frederick lost him. So a trip to the mound to talk it over. This inning started out promising for Austin Frederick. He threw 1 pitch and had 1 out. And since then, he has not been able to retire anyone else, as 4 straight have reached base for the Knights, and they already have 2 runs in the inning. And they're looking for more with just 1 out. Now batting designated hitter, number 6, Nate Bonter. I'm sure part of the trip to the mound was to discuss what to do with Bonter because the Bulldogs have really struggled to get him out this weekend. Here's the pitch, outside for a ball. Bouncing ball, foul. Valentine slides out of into foul territory, making sure that one does not get down the line. That would not be good if you're a Bulldog partisan, because that would have meant another double. Here's the pitch from Frederick. Breaking ball inside corner. Misses. And it's 2-1. Again, the breeze is kind of gentle. It's moved from blowing straight out to right field to more towards center as the day has went on here at Nicolay Field. Bulldogs have action in their bullpen. And there's one off the foot of Bonter. We had a lot of those this weekend. Balls hit off of the batter's foot, leg, various spots.
I don't know. I don't know. I think they're playing their second game right now. The first game they played, they completely blew them out.
There's a smash to second base. Davis makes the play, gets one at second, and the relay is in time. And the Bulldogs pull out an impressive double play. The Knights not very happy about this one. And it ends the inning.
Could have been us.
Was he really? I didn't think so. Bulldog for life.
They get 2 runs in the inning, as it is on 3 hits, and they leave just the one player after the double play. So at the end of 3.5, Calvin now leading 6-3. And we'll be back for the Bulldogs at bat in the 4th after we pause for this.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Second baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
I'm saying safe, dude. Like, you got that one wrong. Ty goes to the runner. Backyard rules.
So we're back here at Nicolay Field, where Ryan Davis, who started a double play to end the top of the 4th, steps into bat. That double play was disputed by the Knights, and head coach Kevin Van Dyne will now retreat to the warm environs of the Calvin bus. I don't think he's going to be with us any longer today. Here's the pitch, and it's a drive against the fence. Yeah, it was a bang-bang play at first base, to be sure. And there's another foul by Davis.
I've never been tossed. Oh, I've been close so many times they just wouldn't do it.
Here we go, the pitch. Outside. 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And Davis is retired. I'll bring up center fielder Ty Peck. Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck. Bulldogs down for the first time this weekend as Peck looks at a ball. They're going to need to stir up some comeback manage, but they got time to do it here, just the 4th inning. There's a bouncing ball to third, a long throw, and Peck is out. Now batting shortstop number 2, Gus Weeks. First pitch to Weeks is a ball. Ball 2 inside.
I feel like ejecting people's gotta be fun.
Thor has settled down here in this ball game. Bulldogs touched him for 2 runs in the first, 1 in the second, and none in the third. He's got 2 quick outs here, but he is behind Weeks 3-0 in this at bat. And that one comes right down Broadway. And that ends up being a called strike on Weeks, and he can't believe it. So that'll make it 3-2. And there's strike 3. So the Bulldogs go 1-2-3 in their half of the 4th. And as we move to the 5th inning, our score here at Nicolay Field is Calvin University 6 and Adrian College 3.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing. And these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become.
Leading off for Calvin in the top half of the fifth is third baseman number 26, Matt Raymond. Back to the action here at Nicolay Field. Matt Raymond is the first hitter for Calvin, and he hits a sharp ground ball to third base, where he's retired by our new pitcher, Luke Saint Antoine. So one pitch, one out. That's exactly how Frederick started, but after that, it was a struggle. First pitch to Hung is a ball. On the right fielder this afternoon, he hits a shot into left field, and Andrew has himself a one-out single.
That one you got to pull up manually.
Now batting the second baseman, number 24, Will Baldwin. So that'll bring up Baldwin. There goes the runner, swing and a miss. The throw by Johnson, and he is out. The Knights keep running, and Johnson keeps throwing them out. So that's his fourth caught stealing in this series for Johnson, throwing out runners at second base. And the pitch was a strike to Baldwin. He had a big cut trying to protect him, but it did not work out that way. There's a pitch outside by Saint Antoine. And we get a timeout there. There's a strike down the middle.
A lot of times, like, some teams have signs, like, regardless where the pitch is, just do that. Really late? It depends how late it is.
There's the pitch, a chopper down to third base. Long throw by Miranda, and he got him. So it turns out to be a 1-2-3 inning for the Bulldogs, despite the hit by Hung, but he's thrown out. And had a nice play there by Miranda and Valentine to complete the third out. And for the Knights, they get no runs on one hit. There were no errors and no one left on base. We're halfway through today's second game, and the Knights lead it 6-3.
It's kind of a judgment thing. Like, if he swings too late, like, the catcher's already starting to throw.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the fifth is right fielder number 14, Don Goods. So back here at Nicolay Field for the second half of today's game. The Bulldogs needing some instant runs. They trail 6-3 as we move to the bottom of the fifth. A first pitch is outside. Again, Zach Thor right now dealing for Calvin. He's had 2 straight innings where he's allowed just the 1 hit and has kept the Bulldogs off the scoreboard. There's another ball outside, making it 3-0. But the Bulldogs countering here in the 5th with the top of their lineup, starting with Goods. He'll be followed as he walks down to first base with ball 4. 4 straight wide ones by Thor, and the batter will be Kevin Cardeni. Now, the designated hitter, number 9, Kevin Cardenti. Cardeni with a base hit and a fly to center so far today. There's a throw over to first, and Goods is back. Goods is first time on base. He's grounded to the second baseman twice before that, but one of those ground outs got a run in. So he's got an RBI for the afternoon. And he's drawing considerable attention from Zach Thor right now over there at first base. And another throw. Pitch is low and away to Cardeni for ball 1. Seems like Cardeni's been up there for quite some time, despite the fact that he's only had 1 pitch thrown to him. Back it goes over to first base. There he goes. Pitch down low. It bounces into second base, and he is going to be out. So, the Bulldogs are caught stealing. All the throws over to first base pay off for the Knights. Pitch was a ball, so it's 2-0. And if you're keeping track, that's 6 straight balls. And finally a strike from Thor. Cardeni would be followed by Miranda and Easton Rogers if they can keep the inning alive. Here's Cardeni's ball. Everyone's giving chase, and it's going to be finally gloved by Ryan Peterson, the center fielder. That'll bring up A.J. Miranda. Now batting third baseman number 30, A.J. Miranda. So Miranda standing in with 2 out now. This inning started off promising with the walk to Goods, but the caught stealing attempt has kind of put a damper on the proceedings here as Miranda fouls it off. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Miranda rips it into left field for a base hit. Now batting left fielder number 26, Easton Rogers. So Easton Rogers now stepping up to the plate. The Bulldogs' 4th place hitter today has been safe on an error and bounced to third. So he's still looking for his first hit of this second game. And the throwing over to first base begins anew. And that pitches the ball outside, and the throw down from Padilla is not really close. Rogers waving that bat behind his head. And we got a strike on the outside corner. One the count to Rogers. Reda taking his lead, edges off first base, a swing and a miss.
Start designing rings yet? Pardon? Did you start designing a ring yet?
No, not yet. Got several designs sent to me already, but
Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, and Rogers goes down swinging. So the Bulldogs get one hit and leave a man here in the fifth inning. No runs on the one hit. There were no errors. There was one left on base. At the end of 5, it's Calvin 6 and Adrian 3.
Dejan Hughes, and I'm a senior in the class of 2021.
My name is Megan Abbey. I'm from the class of 2021.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Parisi, and I am the class of 2021.
Wow. As far as working for ACTV, the first thing that comes to mind is honestly the community. Like, the people that I work with are amazing, all the way down from Jay at the top to the last guy that only gets to work one stream a week. It's just the energy that is around is always awesome.
It's a perk that you get free access to the games, but I absolutely love it. We have a great culture here, and then I was able to work my way up to a student director position, but I get so much creative freedom. I get to work in arenas and sports and environments that I absolutely love and enjoy.
ACTV has brought so many experiences and memories that I'll take with me to grad school and even beyond. It's been such a blessing to be a part of the team, and everyone's just so welcoming, and I've learned so much directing and using the camera and many other things.
If you do want to get into this stuff, I say do it, and do it quickly with ACTV, because not only is it a great community, but you'll also learn a lot and be prepared for the future.
I think what I'm going to miss most about ACTV that's not the free software that I get as a student would definitely be the people and the culture that we have here. Just the connections that I've made, the students that we have, just the family that we have here. I'm definitely going to miss everyone a lot.
I'm going to miss everyone.
The top half of the sixth inning is left fielder number 9, Carson Warners.
Not in the pitch.
There's a bunt by Warners right to the mound, and it will be out number 1 as a good job by Luke San Antoine to get off the mound and take a infield single bid away from Warners. Now batting center fielder number 3, Ryan Peterson. San Antoine in his second inning of work throws a strike on the outside corner. And this is an important juncture of the game. San Antoine trying to hold the Knights in here as he gets another curveball over for strike 2. If he can keep the Knights at 6, that's within striking distance for the Bulldogs, who, as they showed in the first game, can score runs in bunches. Here's a bouncing ball to Miranda at third, and he guns it across the diamond for out number 2. Now batting the shortstop number 7, Gabe Bondimer. So Bondimer. This is another smash right at Miranda, and the same result occurs as when Peterson hit it. So Miranda getting some action down there at third, and the Bulldogs get Calvin 1, 2, 3 in their half of the sixth inning. So after 5.5, again, it's still a 3-run deficit for the Bulldogs. We'll see what they can do about that when we return for the bottom of the 6th inning.
Really excited to get going and to try and lead these guys and try and help them reach their full potential as basketball players, but more importantly as people, as student athletes, and as men when they get out of here. So very excited to get going.
Let's play Bulldog basketball.
The Adrian College men's basketball program has a new man in charge. Tim Kaiser was announced the new head coach by athletic director Mike Duffy last week, but has been leading the program for several weeks now. After being named acting coach late in the season, Kaiser won his first career game overseeing the team.
Anytime you can get any experience is really good. So next year, game 1, it won't be game 1 for me, it'll be game 7. And that's actually a big thing. And beyond the games, more so the practices, right? Being able to lead the practices. Because if we want to be good on the court, that's the most important thing about what we're going to do.
He played at Waynesburg University in Pennsylvania, where he was able to play in basically every role, including coming off the bench and starting as the team captain. Since his playing days, he has served as a graduate assistant at Heidelberg University in Ohio and assistant coach at
Aaron Valentine to lead it off for the Bulldogs in the 6th. They got some work to do here. They trail by 3 in game number 3. They have already clinched a series win with winning the first 2 games, but they sure would like to pick up a sweep here against Calvin. Right now, the Knights not being too friendly towards that with a 6-3 lead. There's a pitch inside to Valentine for a ball. Valentine. They try to jam him, and then they go away and they strike him out.
Everything that I do gets made to the NCAA.
Now batting the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson. Bulldogs led this one early 2-0. A couple of runs in the first inning. But then in the second, a big inning for Calvin. They scored 3 times on 4 hits. And they took their first lead of the series at that point. Bulldogs tied it again in the bottom of the second, but a couple runs for Calvin in the 4th inning. Pushed their advantage to 6-3. Bounding ball smash. Johnson running down the first base. Long throw by Bonnemer, and he just gets Johnson by a hair at first base. So 2 down. Now batting second baseman number 17, Ryan Davis. So I'll leave it up to Ryan Davis. Davis would like to extend the inning for no other reason than to get the top of the order up next inning. And there is a bloop, and it's going to be caught by Peterson as he dives for it in center field. So quick inning for Thor, who has now thrown 4 scoreless frames. And the Bulldogs go out 1, 2, 3. We'll be back for the 7th inning after we pause for this. For Adrian College in the 6th inning, they get no runs on no hits. There were no errors and no one left on base.
Rolled over to second. Wood is there, throws it over to first, and the Bulldogs are going to the NCAA tournament as the MIAA tournament champions. The dog pile ensues beyond the mound.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go.
Leading off for Calvin is first baseman number 20, Caden Penn. Caden Penn batting for the Knights. Here's the pitch to him. He smacks it down the first base line, and that'll roll all the way out to Don Goodis in right field. It makes it 2 strikes to the tall first baseman from Calvin. Here's the pitch from St. Antoine, and they say he went, and he is a strikeout victim. Not much of a swing, but it's a little flick of the bat and good enough for the strikeout. Now batting the catcher, number 23, Ricky Padilla. So that'll bring up Padilla. There's a smash into the Bulldog bullpen. St. Antoine has, to this point, kept the Calvin batters somewhat off balance. Pitch is outside for a ball. St. Antoine came in the 5th inning and has done a good job of keeping Calvin's lead held at 6-3. There's a pop-up, and Davis will finally take it. And there are 2 away. Now batting designated hitter number 6, Nate Bonter. Pitch to Bonner is high for a ball. Wind has changed again. It's now blowing straight out to right field. As Bonter takes a second ball, 2-0. Bounding smash to Valentine. He'll glove it and take the out himself. So a fairly easy inning for St. Antoine as he gets a 1-2-3. And we'll take a 7th inning stretch here at Nicolay Field. And we'll be back with the final 3 Bulldog at-bats after we pause for this.
Rolled over to second. Wood is there, throws it over to first, and the Bulldogs are going to the NCAA tournament as the MIAA tournament champions. The dog pile ensues beyond the mound.
One shot, not a future for sure. Go! Yeah, I was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze come freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go.
Number 6, Ty Peck. Back here once again as Zach Thor toils into his 7th inning of work here for Calvin. And he gets a strike over against the Bulldogs leadoff hitter Ty Peck. Peck in the 8th spot of the day will lead off. He hits a bounding smash to third base, and he will be retired for out number 1. The second straight time that Peck has bounced to third. And I'll bring up Gus Weeks. Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks. So Weeks, he was caught looking last time. He was ahead in the count 3-1. Saw a ball on the outside portion of the plate that was called a strike. And then saw another pitch that was also called a strike. Gus did not think so, but that didn't matter. So 2 balls now, 2 Weeks here. And there he fouls one off down the left field line. Two one count. Down low for ball 3. So here we go. This is where we at a couple innings ago. And that's a strike on the outside corner, making it 3-2. Weeks, it's a high fly ball to center field. It'll be easy for Peterson to run under that, and there are 2 away. So that'll leave it up to Don Goods. Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods. Here's the delivery by Thor outside for a ball. Calvin has 6 runs on 12 hits. They've made an error, while Adrian College has 3 runs on just 6 hits, and they've made no errors. So the 1-0 pitch on the way to Goods. He fouls it back into the net. And he'll do it again at 1-1. Bulldogs again going to be home tomorrow. They're playing the College of Worcester. That game slated to start at 1 o'clock. Hopefully you can come out and join us for that. If not, join us on ACTV as we bring you that game. Also a reminder, a rare League Tuesday game, which I think are going to become less rare under this new format. There's a liner into the net that protects the Bulldog faithful, sitting along the third base line. The Tuesday game will be with Trine, a single 9-inning ball game with the Thunder. And there's a smack by Goods that's going to get out of the stadium. So a 2-2 count to Goods here. And that's strike 3 as Goods watches it go by. And he is out as the Bulldogs go 1-2-3 in their half of the 7th. So 2 innings to go. And the Bulldogs trail 6-3 as we head to the top of the 8th. Leading off for Calvin at the top of the 8th is the third baseman, number 26, Matt Raymond. So Matt Raymond pops one up on the infield. And A.J. Miranda will wait for it to fall in his glove. And we have one down here in the top of the 8th. Now batting the right fielder, number 1, Andrew Hung. Andrew Hung stepping in. He's had a couple of hits this afternoon in this second game. He's 2 for 3 as he takes a ball to start the at-bat. Hung will be followed by Baldwin and Warners. And Hung pops it up. So a second straight pop-up by Calvin hitters, this time to second base. Batter, second baseman, number 24, Will Baldwin. First pitch is way outside. Again, St. Antoine in his 4th inning of work sees another one go high. On the inside corner for a strike. Baldwin 0 for 3 today. 3-1 count on him now. Let's see what St. Antoine has up his sleeve. And that's going to be a ball. Just a touch high that time. And being the 4th ball, that gives Baldwin a trip to first. Now batting the left fielder, number 9, Carson Warners. Warners, the left-hand hitter, settling in. He's got a single in 3 trips in game number 2, and that one's outside for a ball. Throw over to first base, not in time. The runner is at first with 2 out, and the 9 hitter is up to bat. So St. Antoine definitely wants to try and get Warners here, so he can wait to face the top of the Calvin lineup for next inning. A chopping bunt down the third base line, rolls foul. Warner's tried to beat that one out, so he has to make the long walk back to the batter's box. Ryan Peterson waiting for his bat. Peterson will be the next to hit if Warners can get on. And that's just sails past Johnson that time. And that will go as a pass ball against Dylan Johnson. Pitch is down low for a ball. Warners jumps out of the way, and we have a full count now. Again, San Antoine wants to end this inning right here and not put on another run and see the top of the order. Here's the payoff pitch. Bouncer, high chopper over the head of San Antoine. Second base, Davis, and he is out at first. Another play. Very close at third, but that is a third out for the Bulldogs. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left at the end of 7.5. Our score here at NCAA Field is Calvin 6 and Adrian 3. For Calvin in the top half of the 8th inning, they get no runs on no hits, there were no errors, and one was left on base.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Calvin is number 16, Calvin Miller. Miller in place of Zach Thor.
Oh, he was safe by a step and a half.
Was he?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What about the first one? Think he was safe too?
I thought so, but it could have gone either way. I thought. Like, those are so tough for umpires because, like, you're taught to watch the bag for his foot and listen for the pop of the glove.
Really?
Yeah, that's how they're taught to get outs at first.
Especially when you're on second too, you're having on first. You can't.
Yeah. Smart person sport.
Explains a lot. We get too hit. We get hit and hit too much already.
Leading off for Adrian in the bottom of the 8th inning is designated hitter number 9, Kevin Cardenti. Okay, we move to the 8th inning under overcast skies here at NCAA Field, getting late in the day today. And Kevin Cardenti will lead it off for the Bulldogs. Here's the pitch, and we have a new pitcher as Calvin Miller has come in to relieve Zach Thor. Excellent job by Thor. He struggled in his first 2 innings, but settled down and has shut the Bulldogs out the rest of the way. And he is now preserving a 6-3 lead as Calvin Miller comes in to pitch for Calvin. Pitch out of the way. That's a strike on the outside corner. Pitch goes through the legs of Ricky Padilla. That's a ball, making it 3-1. Cal Miller is 3-0 this season with a 3.24 ERA. And there's a strike to even the count. 3-2. Calvin is still looking for their first save of the year. This is one such opportunity. There's a pop-up into right field, and it is caught. Now batting third baseman number 30, A.J. Miranda. So Miranda stepping in. trying to get something going here in the 8th inning. The pitch inside corner for a strike. Bulldogs scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second, and have been held scoreless since. This pitch is outside for a ball, 1-1 to the Bulldogs third baseman. And a junior from Okemos, Michigan. Here's the pitch inside. Count now favors Miranda at 2-1. Here is the delivery, and a pop-up makes it 2-2 as the ball sails foul back and out of play. So Miranda, Rogers, and Valentine are the next 3 hitters, and hopefully a few more if Adrian's going to come back and sweep this series. Here's the pitch, and that's right off the back of Miranda. So he gets a free pass to first base. Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers. Rogers is safe on an error and had a bouncer to third and struck out this afternoon here in game number 2. Miller comes to the set, delivers. That's a shot out to right field, but Hung is right there, and he makes the play. Rogers hit it on the nose, but right at Andrew Young in right field. And quickly, the Bulldogs have 2 outs. Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Aaron Valentine. Valentine takes one inside. Valentine has also been hit by a pitch today. Miller comes to the set. Decides to throw over. So we'll do it all again. A ball. Darren Valentine. Pitch catches the outside corner for a strike. That makes it 1-1. Valentine doing whatever he can to get on base at this juncture. The Bulldogs need base runners right now. There's a smash down to the third baseman. Long throw, and the inning is over. Nice play by Matt Raymond at third, and the Bulldogs go out quietly in the 8th inning. They get no runs on no hits. There were no errors, and the one left on base after the hit batsman by Miller. So we go to the 9th, and the Calvin Knights still maintain a 6-3 lead over the Adrian College Bulldogs.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Saint Antoine. How are they doing across the Way.
That's pretty cool.
Leading off for Calvin in the top half of the ninth inning is center fielder number 3, Ryan Peterson. So here we go, the ninth inning on tap. The Bulldogs have brought in their ace reliever Jacob Hanoin to pitch the ninth. His first pitch is inside to Ryan Peterson as the top of the order for Calvin will face him in the ninth inning. They're looking for a couple insurance runs. Hanoin's job is to make sure that doesn't happen, and he keeps the Bulldogs within 3. 2 balls to the first batter in Ryan Peterson. Here's Hanoin's pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Hanoin with an 0.93 ERA. He's won 1 game. He's got a pair of saves, and that pitch is outside for a ball. He's replacing Luke St. Antoine, who pitched a pretty good ball game here today. In 4 innings of work, he allowed no runs, just the 1 hit. And he's been a bright spot for the Bulldogs in this one. 3-2, the count to the leadoff man, Peterson. Here's the delivery outside, and he walked him. And I can tell you he did not want to do that. Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Gabe Bonnemer. So that brings up Gabe Bonnemer here. Yeah, not only is that a leadoff walk, but it's a leadoff walk to the leadoff man who has good speed. There's the bunt by Bonnemer. And the Hanoin will field that. So a successful sacrifice as Adrian trades a base for an out. And that'll bring up Caden Penn. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Caden Penn. Penn waiting with a runner at second. Pitches outside for a ball. Hanoin comes to the set, delivers, and this one's outside as well. Just missing that outside corner to the left-hand batter, Caden Penn. And there's ball 3. So Hanoin, who does have a base empty, but I don't think you want to put too many more runners on base with Ricky Padilla coming up, as well as Nate Bonter. And there's a strike to make it 3-1.
Is there like technology that MLB uses to recognize what type of pitches? Oh yeah.
Here's the pitch, a bounding ball towards Valentine at first. He's going to wave off Hanoin and step on the bag to get the out. And there are now 2 out, and I'll leave it up to Ricky Padilla. Now batting the catcher, number 23, Ricky Padilla. So the Bulldogs hoping to get the 3rd out and get back into that dugout and have one last shot at the Knights here on a chilly afternoon at Nicolay Field. The first pitch is fouled off the end of the bat. That one had some serious English on it there. Like a ping pong shot. One strike pitch on the way, inside for a ball. The ground out to Valentine moved the runner Peterson all the way to 3rd. So he is 90 feet away. Outside for a ball. 2-1 delivery on the way. Inside for ball 3. Nine comes to the set, delivers, and he throws one down low. And that'll be a ball. And that will send Coach Craig Prince out. Now he's discussing with the umpire if he has a trip left or not. And he does, so he will now walk out of there. But good move by
You only get so many trips to the mound.
Mr. Prince to.
It's 4 or 5. It's 4 or 5 you get. You don't get charged for a trip if you're pulling your pitcher.
They've already had 4 trips to the mound today.
This is their 4th, yeah.
Doesn't seem like that.
So the confab going on at the mound. Calvin, when we resume play, will have runners at first and third.
6 trips to the mound. Doesn't count if you're pulling your pitcher. If you go into extras.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 6, Nate Bonter. So Hanoi doing battle with Nate Bonter, the designated hitter of the Calvin Knights. Knights lead at 6-3. There's a pop-up. Going over for it is Miranda, but he will run out of room, and the ball will end up on the hill for strike 1. Yeah, the Bulldogs home tomorrow, 1 o'clock against College of Worcester. They've also got Trine and Hope coming in for their next 3 ball games. Trine on Tuesday. There's a pop-up. This one may stay a little closer to the field, but will still hit the roof of the Bulldog side of the stands. And, of course, Hope will be here Friday. That game will start at 4 o'clock here at Nicolay Field. Hopefully by Friday we can get it to be a little more like spring here at the Nick. It's definitely been winter rules so far this season. There's a pitch. It's a fly ball right at Ty Peck. And Hanoi gets out without any damage. So the Knights go down in the 9th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. They leave 2, and we go to the bottom of the 9th. The Bulldogs need some instant runs, and we'll see if they can produce them when we return on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
They don't swing 3 bats like they do in slow pitch softball?
Nope. We got weights for that.
Leading off for the Bulldogs at the bottom of the 9th inning, the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson. So here we go. We're in the 9th. Calvin Miller looking for a save and a win over the Bulldogs. Miller, one of these pitchers that always goes from the stretch, despite the fact there's no one on, is Johnson lifts a fly ball to right that Hung will drift under, and one up and a one down. Now batting second baseman number 17, Ryan Davis.
Wait, what happened? Did they toss Ray? No, Ray's still there.
He just tossed somebody. He did toss somebody.
He did?
He just left.
Is it Peck?
So we have a bit of delay here. The umpire
Or no, who flew up? Johnson?
taking a little bit of time there. We're waiting for Ryan Davis to bat. Davis has a single in 3 trips, but he needs to find a way to get on base here if the Bulldogs are going to rally. That was almost away as he just got his head out of the way. The 1-0 pitch is low, ball 2. Bulldogs needing base runners. Here's the pitch by Miller, in for a strike. Making it 2-1. Pitch is low. Hitting just in front of the plate. It's now 3-1. So one more, and Davis would be on, but that's a big if. There it is, ball 4, and he walks. Well, that's just what the doctor ordered. And it'll bring up Ty Peck. Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck.
Did he throw it?
Bulldog fans going for the rhythmic applause here. Trying to get something going for this nightcap here. Here's the pitch just inside. Peck gets out of the way. Miller definitely trying to jam the hitters in this 9th inning. And he's come dangerously close to hitting a couple guys. Here's the pitch for a strike on the outside corner. That's the pitch he's trying to set up. And he was able to get it over that time, and Peck watched it go by. So Peck now 1-1 to him, and this one's inside for a ball 2. 2-1 to the speedy center fielder of the Bulldogs. Peck, a 5th-year senior from Adrian, Michigan. Here's the pitch. Peck swings and misses. So, a hometown player trying to become a hometown hero by getting on base here on this afternoon. Miller watches a big breaking curveball go by. 3-2. So we went about as far as we can go. We're here with a payoff pitch. Runner at first, 1 out here in the 9th. The pitch swung on and popped to center. And this should be an easy play for Peterson, and it is. And there are now 2 down. The Bulldogs down to their last out.
Lincoln Hayward pitching.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pinch batting for the Bulldogs is number 11, Lincoln Hayward. Hayward in place of Gus Weeks. So the last chance will go to Lincoln Hayward here for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs scored 3 in the first 2 innings and have not scored since. They have the tying run standing in the on-deck circle, and Lincoln Hayward trying to break off a willow branch and come up here and get a hit. He comes off the bench here in the 9th. First pitch to him is a strike. Hayward, big left-hand batter, facing the right-hand stance of Miller. Fouled away as the suspense continues. Pitch is outside for a ball. 2-2. 2 out. Runner at first. 9th inning. Calvin trying to salvage game 3 of the series. There's a little half swing. He did not go. And it is now 3-2. So 2 out. Davis will be running. Calvin wants to remind everybody on the infield to throw the ball to first because Davis will be almost there already when they get a ground ball. There he goes. Swung on, pop up, and foul. Lincoln Hayward trying to keep the Dogs alive here.
Rainey was tossed.
Yeah.
For what?
There's a smash, bounding ball, short. He drops the ball. Will he make it? No. Yes, he will. And that is the ball game. As the ground ball to second base is the last out of the contest. So the Calvin Knights take game 3 of this 3-game series, and Adrian still wins the series 2-1. And we'll be back with a recap of today's second game after we pause for this.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
Today's game, our final score here this afternoon is Calvin 6 and Adrian College 3. Here's the final line score on today's second game for Calvin. They had 6 runs on 12 hits. They made 1 error and left 7 runners on base. And for Adrian, they had 3 runs on 6 hits. They made no errors and had 6 left on base. The winning pitcher this afternoon for Calvin is Zach Thor. His record is now 2-1. And the losing pitcher for Adrian is Garrett Lucier. His record falls to 0-2. Credit a first save of the season to Cal Miller for the Knights. And the time of today's game was 2 hours and 14 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adrian College and Adrian College Baseball. Hope you have enjoyed today's games here at Nicolay Field, and hope you will join us many more times throughout the 2022 baseball season. Our next game here at Nicolay Field will be on April the 3rd at 1 o'clock tomorrow when the Bulldogs take on the College of Worcester, as the Scots are here for a single game. Again, that game time, 1 o'clock. Okay, we're back here as the Bulldogs split their Saturday doubleheader with the Calvin Knights. Adrian winning the first game handily, 13-0 in a mercy rule contest. But in game number 2, they were stymied by the pitching of Zach Thor and Calvin Miller, as they got 3 runs in the first 2 innings but couldn't score again. And the Knights pushed across 3 in the second, 1 in the third, and 2 in the fourth to put themselves in the lead and pull out a win here at Adrian College today. So the winning pitcher in that game was Zach Thor. The losing pitcher, Garrett Lucier. And Calvin Miller picked up his first save for the Knights this season. So that'll bring it to an end here this afternoon. Again, we'll be on the air tomorrow. Game time, 1 o'clock against the College of Worcester. And we also have games coming up on Tuesday and Tuesday and Friday. The Tuesday game will be against Trine, and the Friday game against the Hope Flying Dutchmen. Both of those contests starting at 4 o'clock. So until then, this is Dave Van Giesen saying so long, everyone.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
The other one, because he was so ridiculous that